Aaron. Let's see. This looks pretty good. You see most of what I'm doing. Alright, so basically I'm making art boxes for my kids. And I have flipped and flopped about what design I wanted to go with them to make it easy for them to travel with. So I finally settled on a style, and this is going to be one side. I'm going to take those ends down a little bit. Oh, dang it. So I just quickly cut these, but I gotta trim them down a little bit more. Okay, so it'll basically be two boxes like that. Okay, so this is the one. Yeah, these are just a tad bit long. The ankle's right. Hey, Mark. All right. There we go. That's what happened. I just measured the ends instead of measuring to the cut. Okay. Okay, there it is. Okay. I just cut them down real quick, and just pushed off the top of my head. So I just have to take these down a little bit more. The other option is to cut down and just butt them up against each other. I really don't want to do that. That's how much I was off. So this is now we should be good with that. I marked this one. Hey Marla. Hey Scooter. um, it wouldn't let me go horizontal. I would have been live by 7:30, but it was just not wanting to go. Yep. That's what I did. It's got to come down just a hair. I am building, yes, YouTube was absolutely being cranky. You guys know, for some reason, YouTube and my devices don't like horizontal. These are actually, Brad, these are my personal tools. Thank you very much. So much so, hang on. I do all kinds of projects, so much so that this was one of my Christmas presents from hubby. I freaking love it. I love it. I have the best husband. He bought me more of my own tools. He's the best. Yeah, these are my tools. Thank you very much. But we're building a Pochade box, also known as a Skechers box, art box. You know, it's known by many different names. But basically, this one, just taking it down here. This one is actually gonna be a 12 by 12. To make it a little bit more convenient to travel with for the kiddos. Oh, hey Gary, how are you, honey? Tell me about it, Sir Carapatus. Oh, go get some rest, Brad. I hope you feel better. Hey, Jessica. So yeah, these are also known as tabletop easels. There are so many different names for them. So, but it's just to have something that the kids, yeah, that one's a little off too, can have their own, because eventually I'm going to build one for me too, but mine's going to be a little bit different. And it's for the kids to be able to go with me when I go plein air, painting. They can have their own boxes. But these are going to be tabletop or lap versions, not to put on a tripod like I would mine. Now I am cutting these sides at 45s like you would a picture frame, but you could also just butt them up against each other on a straight cut. See, here we go. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Brad, I'm actually pretty safe when it comes to building. Oh, volume is a little low. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll try to talk a little bit closer to this camera. We are building, it's known by many names. Pashad box, Plein Air box, Skechers box, art box, but basically it's just a box with a point that you can lift and use it for art. And if I know the kids, they'll use it for school, to do their school work, you know, things like that. Hey, Kim. Hey, Fraud. So yeah, it's known by, oh, thank you, Miss Kim. I appreciate that. Antics. Oh, good, you can chat now. But yeah, it's known by many names, but it's all basically the same thing. And I have gone back and forth, back and forth, back and forth on the design that I wanted to do for the kids. Hey, Mark. And finally, no, I did mention last night that I was going to try to come on a little early tonight. I've been trying to go live for the last couple hours, but every time I'm just about there, somebody else pops in. So I was like, I just wait. Yeah, I am a little early. Yes, I am. But I didn't want to step on anybody's toes tonight. So, just here. There we go. I would rather these pieces, if I make a miscut, I would rather them be too long than too short. Way early. It's not too bad. I'm an hour and a half early. Yeah, I wanted to go live earlier, but I didn't want to step on anybody's toes. So I waited. I waited for you guys to get done before I went live. For the most part. Hey, Holly. Hey, Renee. How are you guys? So basically, this is going to be 2 boxes that are open on the inside. So it'll be like this. It will be this is kind of what it's going to look like from the side. So that's basically what it's going to look like from the side, with a hinge on the side so where you can set it, tighten the hinge down and set it. Theirs is a little bit different, and then I'll have magnets for closure, and then they can open it, have their pencils, markers, even paints if they want inside, so they can open it like this. And they'll be able to set it at whatever angle they want. So. Hey, Becky. Oh, more to the left. Okay. So, let me... There we go. So that's the same, the basic idea. And then, let me put a clamp on this. And then I can just hold this one. So basically it's going to be a box, and then they'll be able to open it at whatever angle they want. This is just deep enough to hold whatever pencils, color pencils, markers, pens, and then it's going to have on the side and on the top, the hinges will be here. On the side and the top, it'll have magnets set into this board for the magnetic closure on it. So that's the basic idea. And it'll be lightweight enough that they'll be able to take it with us if they want to go with me plein air painting, which just means on location or you know, outdoors. Different artists call it different things, but plein air painting just is basically on location painting. So that's a box that's light enough for them to take it if they want to go. It'll be easy for them to take it when we're driving, because you guys know we go back and forth to Vegas. They could also set it up on a table and use it on the table, in their lap, you know, however they want to use it. So it's a little bit more versatile for the kids, and super lightweight. Okay, let me go back. Hey, Dusty, how are ya? Sleep watching. Thank you, Renee. I am Virgo, yes. How are you, Gnome? So, that's what we're building. And I put it in the description. The one thing, as going through myself to try to figure out what kind of design I wanted, and what would be the most usable for the kids. There's not a lot of plans. Hey, Sunrise. Yeah, there's not a lot of plans. So I know how to make boxes. I know how to make frames. I figure that's what I'm gonna do. I I'm more watercolor, just because it's a little bit easier for me. Oh shit. Yeah, usually it's watercolor, or I'm just sketching. I've taken pictures on my phone and I just sketch what I see and then paint when I get home. So I've done that quite a bit. There we go. Yeah, no, you need to be careful. Let me know. Email me and let me know how that goes. Kind of, yeah, that's kind of what I do. Or I take a limited watercolor palette with me when I go. Hey, love, how are you, my dear? Okay, good. I'm glad you went. I'm glad you went. No. But yeah, I have a limited palette that I use when I go out. So I've got the split primary, but then I do have a different convenience colors that I really like and that I use quite a bit, so I've added those as well. So it's just a limited palette that I go out with. Oh, love, you know. I got you. I got you. I am a little early tonight, Sunrise. But this is definitely a project that I wanted to get online. 10 mile. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's been cold and snowy and yucky and cloudy and gray all day. So I'm good. Stay my butt in the house as much as I can. Trying to saw left-handed. Oh, I am such a right-handed person. Just drop that on the floor for this moment. Alright, one more. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I threw everybody for a loop tonight. Yeah, I wanted to go live early, and I did mention last night I was going to try to go live early tonight. But this is something I did want to record because there's just not that many tutorials or actual videos of somebody building their own pochade box. So alright, that's number 4. Actually number 8. So 4B. Alright. Put you out of the way. Ah, ow. Keep the clamps up. I might need those. You had to look at the clock. Yeah, it's this is just a project that like I said, I have not been able to find a whole lot of actual videos of people building. Where'd my sanding block go? Actually building a pochade box. Most of what I've been able to find. Where did I put the damn? Where did I put it? Most of what I've been able to find has been pictorials or somebody just talking through what they did to build their box. Now where did I put my sanding block? I just had it a few minutes ago before I went live. Is it on the bed? Yes. Right there. Now, for these side pieces to build the box, it doesn't have to be the 45-degree angle. You can just, you know, do a flat butt end cut and just do a flat cut for the dimensions that you choose. I preferred the picture frame style, so, but it's not necessary. And you guys will see just how easy these are. Mona is out with the kids right now. She will eventually come in here, I bet. And y'all, pray for me. Y'all, pray for me. The kids and the bonus kids, well, the bonus kids have, now we only have 4-day-a-week school here. They go a little bit longer during the day, and they only go Monday through Thursday. Thursday is a teacher work day. No school. Okay, so no school on Thursday. No school again on Monday for Martin Luther King Day. Y'all, they already talking about being here Wednesday night to Sunday. No, Monday. They already talking about it. Y'all pray for me. Oh, good. No ER shit. Okay. Marla, that's beside the point. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They I tell them all the time, y'all practically live here, you're doing chores too. Somebody take the trash out. Ooh, don't play, Scooter. I might just do that. Okay, so Renee, they're not littles. So it actually happens that my oldest, who is 15, is the oldest, but not by much. All the bonus kids. Hi, Mo. All the bonus kids fall between my kids because then my youngest is the youngest by like 2 weeks. So all I'm doing is just cleaning up these rough edges. So that's all I'm doing, just cleaning up those rough edges. So it works out perfect. All the bonus kids literally fall between mine. And Scooter, that makes that's a really good idea. And Mona would love it. Exactly, Kim. And they've been here enough. So one has lived across the street and has been youngest's best friend for almost their entire life. They were like 2. One I have known since I was pregnant with youngest. And he was like 2 at the time, so he's like bonus kid too. The newest addition to bonus kids is just a tad bit younger than my oldest. Oh, Journey. I hope you get to feeling better, my dear. So. Wow, that is... that age gap. Okay. So I've got this label to peel off. Can't grab it. Probably, Marla. Oh, last night was a riot. An absolute riot. All 5 of them in the living room singing It's a Barbie World. Everything from It's a Barbie World to Toxic at the top of their lungs for hours. And every time I go out there, I just die laughing. It's hilarious. Hey, Carrie Ann. Thank you, my dear. I appreciate it. Hi, Mo. What you doing, baby? What you doing? Okay. Hang on. Here we go. Hup. Okay. Thank you. I love you too. All right. Sheesh, my buddy. Dear my girl. Mwah. Dear my baby. All right, that's 1, 2, 3, and there should be 4. Okay, so that's one set. This is the other set. All right. Oh. All right, Sunrise. Yeah, no, they were playing some version of Uno and Oh My Lord between the singing at the top of their lungs and them screaming at each other about Uno. It was hysterical. It was absolutely hysterical. White on white is hard to see. Not sure. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Oh. Oh yeah. Hold those, Mo. Yes, this is my old towel. This is the one I use for hair so I don't stain up all my good towels. So I don't care if it gets sawdust on it. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that should be better. Alright, where are my brad nails? There they are. Oh, my poor back. And gotta get my tool bag out. Hold on. Oh, it's heavy. Oi. Alright. Need my hammer. Is this? No. That's not it. is this? No, it is not. Where are my drill bits? That box, those boxes, because I have two of them, are not in here. Okay, not in here. But I do have my hammer. Alright. Oh. Whew. I know. Alright, Miss Kim. Go get some rest, honey. We'll talk to you later. Oh. Now where did I put the wood glue? There it is. Let's double check. What you looking at, Mo? Perfect. All right. Yes. The kids are extremely excited. So, just a dab. Light glue. You don't need to go extreme so much that it squeezes out everywhere. That's just a waste. And both ends. All right. You don't need the big clamps, just little ones. And my ring is getting caught. Excuse me. I don't mean to be in your way, but I need these clamps. Okay. put a few extra around the edges here. Oh, I didn't mean to bump you guys. I'm sorry. Oops. Turn you off. Don't need you right now. Okay. All right. We're just going to let this sit for a few minutes. Let that glue set up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to let that glue set up for a few minutes. Take my phone. I'm going to sit right here so I'm close and you guys can still hear me. My coffee. All right, we're good. All right, what's the chat? Oh, dadgummit. It's on top messages. Okay. Oh, I bet it was pitiful. Oh my goodness. I didn't mean to knock y'all upside the head. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Tara went to... Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, he definitely was having a rough time with that. Most definitely. Okay, I can deal with that tomorrow. That's work related. Bubble bath. I'm probably... Ooh, ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. I'm probably gonna take an Epsom salt bath. Just try to relieve some of this in my back and my leg. It's still giving me fits. Alright, now what did I do with the bag from Cow Ranch? Where'd I put it? That's my hair stuff. Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? Is this it? Is this it? Yes, this is it. Okay. So that's... Okay, we're good there. Right? Exactly. Bigger bathtub. Oh my goodness. Hey Tracy. Hey Sandy. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so here's the hinges that we're going to be using. And then, oh, I didn't mean for that to slide off right under your nose, Mo. I'm sorry. And then I've got the bits to make the hinge from scratch. And then I got that. There it is. Is that the split ring? Yes. Okay. Come on. Alright, so basically this is the actual hinge itself, and it will attach to the side of the box, like right in here. And all they have to do is loosen the knob, and this is going to be on a screw, so it'll be able to with the box. That's the basic idea. So, put this on end. The basic idea is kind of like this. So it'll, yeah, turn, but stay clamped. Okay. So it'll attach to the side of the box on the top and the bottom, like so. And then the knob, they can loosen the knob and open the lid and close it. They can open it to where they want it, tighten the knob, and there's the hinge. That's the basic idea. I have more parts that goes with this to make it functional, but that's the basic idea for the hinge, the locking hinge. So they'll be able to close it like that, tighten it up at whatever angle they want. That's the basic idea. Huh, that's the basic idea, huh, Mo? Yep, yep. But we gotta let that glue set up real good before I start nailing it from the bottom. Whew, my goodness. Get right, Marla? Solitary. I'm making, they're known by several names, but Pochade box, Skechers box, artist box, you know, things like that. Basically, it's a box that you can lift and use as a writing or drawing surface, as well as carrying your writing and drawing and or painting supplies. I'm making them for the kids. Well, we should, just a few more minutes, we should be good to go. Yeah, and then Tracy, Brad was picking on me because I had sharp tools. I had a saw. He was picking on me. But this is something that I've been looking online for actual videos to build one, and there's just not very many actual videos that are available that are not behind a paywall, which, you know, each artist has the right to do that. It's just, hey, Lori, there's just not a whole lot out there, so I'm putting it out there with these ones. Another one I built for myself is going to be a little bit different. I'm actually going to have 3 different ones. The small one that I already have will be for sketching. I might do some watercolor out of it, or from it. That's the one that I already have, that I already built. Um, then I'll have another one that will be for oil painting only, and one that will be for gouache. And maybe I'll share that one with watercolor. I haven't decided because both are water-based um, mediums. So I could have the one that I have built, the small one, I could use that for sketching and do um, one that's watercolor and gouache. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, so but these are the ones for the kids because we're talking about going to Vegas in a couple weeks. So I want to get these ones done so that the kids will have these for the road trip. So yeah, I want these ones for the kids for the road trip. Thank you, Lori. But these ones are going to be a little bit different than the ones that I built for myself. These ones are going to be, you know, there's not going to be any dividers or anything in the bottom. There's not going to be any coating or anything. It's just going to be the standard paint that I paint it with. Because most of what they'll be using is markers, color pencils, pens, things like that. So they don't need all that. And that'll be perfect because then they can lift the lid, have that as their drawing surface, and have all their pens, color pencils, or whatever in here, for, like when we're driving or something, and not have to try to either hold them or have them in a pouch next to them, or, you know, because we travel with the dogs, and that can be frustrating. So this way they can sit it right on their lap, and it'll be perfect. They'll have all their, you know, drawing utensils here, and all they have to do is just reach behind, because the top, yeah, yeah, the kids did too, but they're big ones. This is much more transportable. So I'm this basically I'm making two 1/2 inch tall boxes, then a 1/4 inch with the plywood. So this will be 1.5 inches thickness, whereas the ones they have now stand, you know, tall. So basically I'm building two boxes. These will go on the back side of this one, like that. And then they'll stack on top of each other like that. They'll be able to pull this one up and have it as a drawing surface. And then just be able to, oh, okay, I want that color, I want that color, you know. It'll be a lot easier for them to tote around and transport than the big art boxes they got. So, you know, I actually have a purple version of the art box that they got for Christmas. Trash bin. So this is the big one that they got for Christmas. So I love it. It's great for tabletop, but trying to transport this can be quite difficult. So, okay. And I just dropped it. That's alright. It didn't go far. Okay. So, and then there's not going to be, oh, those are the T-nuts for the ones. There's not going to be an actual latch on it. I'm going to actually inset a couple of magnets. Maybe like one here on each side and then two on the top. And the magnets will help keep it closed, and then they can tighten up the hinge and that will help keep it closed. So yeah, I got some of the good magnets for that too, to inset, and spade bits so that I can drill and actually set them down into the wood. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. It's and it's super lightweight. So like that for beading. Okay. You and I, we'll talk, Scooter. Um, yeah, we'll talk. Because this is 12 by 12. And then, so the total size is 12 by 12. And then with the sides on now, this is 1/2 inch. So that takes out, so this is now 11 by 11 internal space. Lori, yeah, we're heading back to Vegas in a couple weeks for the weekend. And it's also something that it would be good to have, just simply because I do a lot of stuff around town where I take and possibly can go painting or whatnot around town. So yeah, I do a lot of that stuff too. So hey, antics. Yeah, so I know the kids have talked about maybe taking Sketchpad when I go out for my plein air painting sessions, but they don't have anything that's manageable. Oh, okay. They don't have anything that's manageable, so I got to looking and figured that this would be a really good middle ground solution. Hey, Papa. What is this? What? Tracy, Fairman is finally retiring. Oh my goodness. I just got the notification. April 4th. April 4th. April 4th is when Fairman is retiring. It was just announced. I just got the notification. Okay. Yeah. Exactly why I told you when I saw it. Oh, you already saw it? Yeah, I just got the notification. That's what beeped when it came through. In some cases, he was a really good judge. In some cases, not so much. Yeah, exactly. I was being nice, Tracy. I was being nice. I, I was trying to be nice, at least. I was being nice. All right. Oh yeah. Move my glue for right put you guys right here so I can see you. All right. I'm really excited about this, y'all. Now I just got some wire brads, with small heads, so they don't pull through the plywood very easily. And then I'll get a little, let me go get a little zipper bag. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a zipper bag to put those in when I'm done. Okay, there we go. Dang it. Whiskey for Gnome. I see nothing, I hear nothing. I don't know where my needle nose pliers are at the moment, so I'm having to do this with my hands and really trying not to break a nail in the process. I had to take Bonus Kids home, and it started coming down the side of the mountain. And I'm like, no. Do not want to see that nonsense. Put them in my tool bag for a minute. Oy. Move my phone so I don't drop it.
Are you already live?
Yes. There we go. We're building a pochade box. Oh, let me loosen it. There she is. And we're building a pochade box, which is basically a portable artist's box. Right, Papa? can't find my needle nose pliers. So, do I see them? Do I see them? I might have been looking in the wrong spot all along. Hot damn, y'all. Found them. Whoop, whoop. Found them. What? What are you wagging your tail for, Goofy? Oh, there, my baby. Tick, 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 tick. I got your butt. I got your butt. Yeah, you. Be still. You're gonna knock everything over, baby. Because I got all my tools and no, yeah, you too. You tell me all about it. I'm just gonna put these in my chair. Don't knock the phone over, okay? What? Oh, really? Okay. Oh, teach you more, baby. Yeah. You can't lay on the phone, baby. I gotta be able to see the phone. Goofy girl. So y'all, when you have nails, this is how you do construction. This is how you do it. Papa, I can't with you. All right. I'm still. There we go. All right, those feel pretty flush. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that one's still. There we go. Okay. First half is done. Well, not done. Built. Put together. Constructed. we go. Okay, first half is constructed. Put these up. All right. Yeah, she watches me all the time. All the time. I think I'll probably put that side down. Okay. All right. All right. So, do I need to move my pencil for you? Oh, yeah. I love you. You's a pretty girl. And you's a good girl. You know that? You got ickies though. Let's get that. Clean your face. Clean your face. There we go. All right. Where to put my glue? Where to put the glue? Y'all, where to put the glue? There it is. That was not very long, Sunrise. Dab of glue. Got it dried on the nib. There we go. Alright, so y'all, you don't need a whole ton of glue. You get a decent wood glue, you don't need a ton. See how much I have on there? You don't have to drown your projects with wood glue. Yeah, both ends, okay. So I already have it on the end here, so I don't need to put it on the ends on this one. All right. All right. Close that. And I'll be able to sit down and we'll be able to chat a little bit while this sets up. All right. These edges actually meet pretty well. I may not need these last three little ones. All right. Oh, no, I do need a little extra on this side. This side's good. Just a little extra. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to let that sit up for a few minutes. Ooh. Whew. Owie. Okay, let's see. Gotta go. Yeah, Renee, that's why I don't do a lot of videos when we go out in the hills too far, because once I get, I don't know, about 15 minutes out, we got no signal whatsoever. Tracy? Yes. Yes. Sunrise? Exactly. Exactly. Oh my goodness. Yeah. You need to get that video off. So you've got okay, good, you're moving it over to cloud. Good, 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 good. Yes, the higher quality definitely eats up the memory for sure. This one is basswood, yeah. So it's a lighter weight. Now the ones that I'm gonna build for myself, because they're gonna go on a tripod, they are gonna be made out of 1/4 inch Baltic birch plywood. So this is not, it's not balsa wood. Balsa is even softer and lighter than this. This is kind of mid ground. This is basswood. It's still giving me fits, but not as bad as it was the other night. These ones are for the kids, and then I'm actually thinking about mine a little bit differently, because mine will be more for painting. So mine are going to be a little bit different. This is more like a box. with a hinged drawing platform. Mine are going to be a little bit different. But yeah, I if somebody wants one, I don't have a problem making it. I'll have to do some math and figure out the cost. So this is to minimize the weight as much as I can. This is 1/8 basswood, however you say it, plywood. So it's got a softer core. And what I've done is I've ordered these, and these were already cut 12 by 12. So I've got the grain running this way on this one. I turned the second piece to give me 1/4 inch. I turned the second piece against the grain of the first piece and glued them together to give me 1/4 inch, but still a super light, because the Baltic birch is a little bit heavier, but it's also a little bit harder. And I'll need that for more painting, where the kids will be fine with this lighter stuff for what they'll have. So I still end up with a 1/4 inch, and then the grain goes opposite directions to make it even stronger. See? I can barely even. And then once this, the dowels, the square dowels are secured, that makes it even stronger. So I figured for the kids that'll be perfect. For that was a 24 pack. I think I spent $26 for the 24 pack of this. And then I just buy these square dowels locally. So we're just letting the glue set up now. Yeah, it's still, the hip is still, hip/leg, like you said. It's still there, but it's not as bad. So I've just been trying to take it easy. No brewing your own beer. Oh, owie. So yeah, I can for a little bit. It's not too bad, but then I got to take a break. It's gonna be interesting tomorrow. How many dogs do I have tomorrow? I haven't even looked at my schedule for tomorrow. Let me see what my schedule is like tomorrow. I don't even know. Get to the definition of taking it easy. Yeah. This is taking it easy for me. Tracy will tell you. Yes, I know. It's due on the 22nd. I know. Trust me. I will have it done before we go to Vegas. What am I doing? I'm checking my schedule tomorrow. Let's see what my schedule looks like tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Alright. Come on, load. I don't know why you do that. Alright. It's not awful. I've got a mini Aussie, a mini doodle, 2 big doodles and 1 mini doodle, and 2 Yorkies. That's my day tomorrow. Yeah. So, lots of haircuts tomorrow. We will see if I go live tomorrow night. We will see. Uh-oh. Okay, we're back. Scooter Anton? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, I ordered this one because my hardware store has been out for so long. I was trying, because this would have been something I would have done a while back, but I've been waiting for the hardware store to get them, and they've not gotten any, so I had to order it. Yeah, had to order it. Oh yeah, that's still a few more minutes. Yeah, the birch, the Baltic birch that I got, that's way stronger as far as like flexibility. Um, it's way less flexible than the 1/8 inch of this, which is why I doubled that up for the 1/4 inch. Price wise, that was the best I could get for the cost. Um, and I couldn't get any locally. I tried. I waited to see if they would order any, and they didn't. So I had to order. But this is going to be super lightweight for the kids. I'm gonna get a booty. I'm gonna get a booty. I'm gonna get a... Hey. Hey. Are you ready for your cookies? Are you ready for your cookies? She's like, Ma, you don't have our cookies. Now watch. As soon as I grab them, she's gonna get up and move. I told you. Bite. Thank you. Bite. There you go. There's your cookies. There you go. You got your cookies. I wanted to make sure. I need to move those. Exactly, Marla. Exactly. And she's right there on the bed. Right there on the bed. Where she usually is, huh? Right where she usually is. Boop. I love you. Yeah, but I got a full sheet of the Baltic birch, and that was $34.99 for the full sheet straight cost. Then I got to add tax on there. All right, Sunrise. Tell him we said happy birthday. So yeah, the Baltic birch is definitely a little bit more expensive, but for more of what I'll be doing, which will have a lot of tension on like the hinges, being on the tripod, things like that. I need something that's going to be a little bit sturdier. But since these are going to be more for the lap or tabletop for the kids, I figured that this would be really good. Alright, coffee's gone. Oh, I bet Sunrise. I bet. Gnome is back. It's Gnome. Yeah, and the full sheet of the birch plywood is 4 by 8 foot. So I'll be able to get quite a bit out of it. But this was right at $1 a sheet, and that will be a little over $1 a piece because I'll cut it down to the same dimensions. I don't need anything bigger than that for myself. The biggest I would paint in the field would be 8 by 10. So I cut that sheet down to 12 by 12s. It works out a little, oh, well, let's see, let me do the math. With taxes, let me grab my other phone because I'm watching chat on this one. And I've got the live going on my tablet. So let me get the math going here. And calculator. Alright, $34.99. Yes, 0.077. 34. Alright, so yeah, $38 for that full sheet. 4, so that's 32 square feet. 38. So it's basically $1.20 per square foot. Let's do 26. Whereas these ones work out to right at just over $1. So that's not too bad. Heck yeah, get your snack on. And then the dowel rods cost a couple dollars a piece. I think they're $2.99 a piece. And I got 3 out of each. So I need 2.5 per side. Or no, I need 1 1/3, 2 2/3 total, and they're like $2.99 a piece for the 1/2 inch. Yep, by tomorrow, for sure. No, I hear you. Always being tired and sick and in pain and not feeling it's for the freaking birds. I hear you. Alright, we should be good to go. This should be set up enough that I can put the nails in. Alright. Pliers. Yes. Exactly. Let us know how you're doing somehow, some way. Post an update on your page. Reach out to one of us. right. There it is. All right. So, there is the basic box. Where's my big scissors? Oh, there they are. All right. Now I need the big ones. Heck yeah, no. Right, Lori? She's the best cuddler. The absolute best. All right. Stay. Okay. Where's my pencil? Moved it so Mona wouldn't lay on it. Now where'd I move it to? There it is. All right. Now where did I put? What's still in here? Oh, it's the other hinge. Where did I put? Box. There it is. Come on. Open sesame. Thank you. Let's see. Where's the screws? Do I have a small enough one in here? Ow. Nope, that's too big. That one's pretty daggone close. Okay. Ooh. Right, Marla? Treats and cuddles, that's her thing. Yeah, hospital food sucks. No, because they're just going to open it straight up. So it'll be alright with being on the outside. Interesting. Or, gnome, you may be borderline. Nice, Renee. Yeah, if there were going to be a lot more movement on the hinge, I would change the placement, but it's going to be just a simple open, and it's not even going to be a full open up. I'm pretty sure I'm subbed to Renee's channel, but let me double check. Let me double check. I am now. I must have forgot to go back to it the other night when I was sharing. Sometimes I do forget. I'm subbed now. Ooh, I like that Laguna ink spot. Yes, gnome. Usually. Yeah, usually you can control it for the most part with diet. That one should work. I'll grab that one too, just in case. There it goes. Ah. We will see. Yeah, that works. Alright, these ends are not magnetized. I'm gonna have to change that. Yep, I'm gonna have to change that. right. There we go. All right. There's that. Move that. We can put this back because that first one worked. All right. There we go. This is that one. All right. Move this stuff. Okay. Yeah, I've just got to work on the hinge part now. Or the bracket part. I quickly put one together just to kind of show you guys, but move that coffee cup. Okay. Take off these stickers. I am unhinged. Hey Becky, how are you, honey? It threw everybody off, Becky. I know. Come on. There's that. There's that. Dadgummit, I dropped it. Okay. There's that. And now how did I put it? Okay, so I've got what do we got? Let me catch up on chat. All right, so this is for both boxes. Each box is only going to need one. You don't like it? No? Yeah. Oh yeah, she would stay there as long as I let her stay there. Yes, a sleeping golden is a precious thing. 3 hours? No, we only got 2 hours. I know and what I'm going to do too, when I'm done, I'm going to go back in and edit the total video into one shorter video through the entire process. Yes, Renee, she does have nightmares. It's getting better. It's getting a lot better. It used to happen often. But she's getting a lot better. So, alright. So we only need one for this box. And then, so this is basically the locking mechanism to lock the box open. So, there we go. There's the box. So, say we're going to attach it here. And then all they would have to do is loosen the knob to be able to close it. And then that just lifts up a little bit like that. And then to keep it locked, they could either tighten it, or it's also going to have magnets along the right here on both sides, and then 2 right here to help with keeping it closed. So I just have to figure out where the best place would be for this. If it would be here, let me loosen that up a little bit. Or more in the middle. Thinking just a tad bit more. Yeah, I'm thinking right there. Where's my pencil? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that should work. With a washer and the bracket, with a little bit of space for, yeah, that should work. All right, let me check this box. Let's see what I've got in here. Oh, wait a minute. These might work better. All right, chat. Oh, yes, dreaming and chasing squirrels. Becky, I'm making them for my kids. So, Renee, I don't know if you know Mona's backstory. She was viciously attacked before I got her. and left untreated. Yeah, the heads of those are too small. There. Um, and left untreated. That's not going to be deep enough. So she does have some traumas and some issues that we have been working through with her. Yep, the head of that one is better. All right. Yeah, no, the attack was actually another dog. Sadly, the dog was known to be grumpy. I gotta sit down for a minute. Oh, the dog was known as being grumpy, and they kept turning her out with the other dog. Sadly, this happened while she was in the animal control before I adopted her. So, she does show some signs and behaviors while it's getting now. When we first got her, she did show some behaviors that she was not treated well by humans. She was also used as a breeding bitch. What we know for sure, now that's just my hypothesis based on her behavior and my knowledge of dog behavior and working with dogs for as long as I have. But what we know for a fact is she was, for some reason, put into the Elko shelter, which is almost 200 miles away. We do not know how long she was in that shelter. She was adopted by a gentleman and brought here. Unfortunately, he only had her for about 4 weeks and had a massive stroke. We do not know whether he survived or not. I pray that he did, but we don't know. And that is how she ended up in our animal control facility. She was there for 6 to 8 weeks before she came home with me. And that's where she had been attacked. She's got scars all over her head. She has a massive scar on the top of her head. I actually have a picture of the scar. It healed up so freaking good. Let's see. So, this is the scar. So that is the massive one that took a couple of months to get healed up because she should have had surgery at the time it happened, but did not. And so it had to heal from the inside out. That is also why she has chronic ear issues. The other dog went after her ears. So she had, her one ear is just pretty much solid scar tissue around the rim of the ear going around into the ear. So yeah, she has definitely has a source for her nightmares. She is very much a survivor. Yeah, Renee, and that's the same here. If something happens to me, my oldest will take her. Well, of course, if something happens to both me and my husband, my oldest will take her. She is. Yep, she's got her eyes open just a little bit. Yeah, she, based on her behavior and her reactions when we first brought her home for the first probably 6 months, she definitely did not have a lot of good experiences. Oh, yeah, Renee, for putting her in the situation for it to happen, but we can't blame 100% the people. Because it was the other dog. It was, let's put it this way, it was bad enough that they did have to euthanize the other dog. She absolutely did. When we went to animal control, I had just lost my other service dog. Now, he was a grumpy old man, and he had been for many, many years. He was about 17. He was a miniature dachshund, and because he was a grumpy old man, we did not use him for public service work. Because when people see a miniature dachshund, oh, gimme, 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 and he was not about people reaching out for him. So we didn't do public service work with him, but he was psychiatric service. I lost him, and it was almost 2 weeks. I didn't sleep for almost 2 weeks after losing him. Our schnauzer was just a mopey mess. George was just a mopey mess. I was not sleeping. I was a mess. After losing Pogo, we realized that I cannot be without a dog. So when we went to animal control, the funny thing is I had seen her posted, not this past September, but the September before. So we've had her a little over a year now. I had seen her posted a little over a month before I lost Pogo. And I don't know if you've ever experienced it, but for those that have, they'll know exactly what I'm talking about. When you see a picture of something or a dog, or, you know, when you see a picture and it just screams at you that you have to have it, that it's meant for you, that's what happened when I saw her picture. And they were calling her Little Tank Mama, is what they were calling her. I did not expect, by the time but Pogo was already sick at this point. We were at the stage where we were beginning to lean towards possibly cancer, that we weren't going to have him much longer. But I didn't want to bring home another dog while he was so sick. So it wasn't until after we lost him. We were going to take a little bit of a break, but like I said, I wasn't sleeping. I was just a complete mess. And so we went to animal control to see what they had, because I didn't think she was still going to be there. And she was. And we're talking, this is like 5 weeks between the time I saw her and the time we went to animal control. She was still there. So when I saw that she was still there, they opened up the run, and she made a mad dash straight at me, sat on my feet for like 5 minutes before she moved. She got up, finally, went and seen my husband, went and seen the kids, made a lap around the other dogs, you know, the other runs through the open, and then came straight back and sat on my feet. We brought her inside, brought George inside, because we brought him and had him sitting in the truck to see how they would do. And they did well, considering George had just lost his buddy that you know, that him and Pogo were buddies, you know. So considering his loss, he reacted well to her. She reacted pretty good to him. So I explained that I was upfront with animal control right from the rip. I was not going to hide anything. I was not, you know, nothing. I told them that I'm looking for the potential for her to be my new service dog. So what we did is we actually pulled her on foster first in case it didn't work out for service. Yeah, that was the beginning of October when we pulled her on foster. Her official gotcha day when I signed the official adoption papers was November 1st. We had her, it was about 6 weeks from the time that we got her to my first doctor's appointment, just for my regular checkups. And in that time, she had already saved me from falling at home twice. Hey, Susan. Oh, no. Papa just... Lots of lovin's. So, she's been with us ever since, and we are slowly but surely working through her issues. And she's getting better. But y'all gotta see this. The blup. Oh, y'all had to see that. Oh, I had to make sure y'all saw that. Yes, Renee. The good thing is one, I own my home. Two, I am actually a certified dog trainer. I'm enrolled in courses to further my education on that front for full behavioralist, canine behavioralist. And as her being a service dog, they actually cannot discriminate. Now, if she were just a pet, totally different circumstance. But where I live is actually pretty pit breed friendly. Yeah, it definitely does go both ways, Renee. It definitely does go both ways. It definitely goes both ways. What, Mama? Come on, baby girl. Really? Really? I love you. I'm gonna have to charge the battery. Yes, Becky, she does. She looks at me like that all the time. All right. Let's see. Do I need to tighten it up some more? Yes, I do. All right, so this is basically what I'm talking about. Just got to tighten these up a little bit more. Ha-ha! It's almost done. Da-da-da. That's a flathead. There we go. All right. Okay, I am gonna have to put washers in there. Okay, wasn't sure. I got enough just in case. Come on, Bobby. You watching me? You watching me? Da-da-da. Yes. Yes. What Fraud said. It is very common. Alright. I might have to just sand like a little bit of a spot in there. Because I really don't want to put another washer on there unless I absolutely have to. So let's see. Tighten that up. Nope, didn't tighten it up enough. There we go. That just slipped off. There we go. Go. First box is done. Like I said, I might still have to file a little bit of a groove for the screw from the knob. And I just have to put I'm going to get a smaller piece. I want to get a 1/4 inch piece to go here as a rest. Move that out of the way. So I still want to get like a quarter inch piece to go there as a rest for their sketchbook. I just have not gone back to the big hardware store. I went by Cow Ranch today, but yeah, but not the big hardware store, so I still have to go there. And then it just needs its paint. Okay. Yeah, this just needs to be just loose enough. The screws on the box just need to be loose enough. There we go. Yeah, I might have to do a little bit of just sand in a little bit of a groove right there for the head of that screw, which that's no big deal. I have a Dremel, I can do that. Just go whoop, whoop, and that'll be perfect. Alright, the last thing I have left is to come in here with the magnets and inset or recess the magnets. There's going to be 2 here and 1 on each side here. And see, and that'll be, let me, so, see, that'll be perfect for the kids for their color pencils. I mean, that's a water brush, and that's a big one. A couple of fountain pens there, so they're pretty fat. So that'll definitely give enough room. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to get the Dremel and just do a little bit of a groove right there. But yeah, that'll, see, and that closes on that side. Heck yeah. I'll do that before, yeah, I know. We did. Yeah, I'll do that before I paint it. So yeah, that'd be perfect to sit right in their lap or set on the table. I've got to get the 1/4 inch piece to go there. It'll just be carried like a book, basically. Right, Marla. Yeah, so I have the pink drill, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I had a green one, and I had it for years, and my husband borrowed it to go help my brother. Yeah, I thought about that too. They make D-rings that I could just screw right onto the side, and then I can sew a little strap. We're gonna get it. We're gonna experiment with it, but that might be what we do. Either a long strap or maybe just a handle. Yeah, we're gonna experiment with it and see what route we go with that. But anyways, so my old drill, my husband borrowed it, and took it out to help my brother, my adopted brother, build his steel building He built a steel building for his shop. And from the top of like an 8-foot ladder, he dropped my drill. And broke it. So he had to buy me a new one. And he bought me the pink one to replace it. So now I have a pink drill. I've got purple and black screwdrivers and precision screwdrivers and all kinds of star bits, hex bits. You name it, I got bits. Yeah. So that was one of my Christmas presents from hubby. You know what? I've got 2 more. I am talking about my bits. I've got 2 more of these metal ones. Maybe I can drop that on there. Yep, I am talking about my bits now. Alright. I have 2 more of the washers. Maybe I can do that without having to sand that corner. Or that. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. You're going to the corner? Let's see. Okay, that brought it out nicely. Alright. Uh-oh. What, Sunrise? Damn it. I dropped that one. Where'd it go? Dropped one. Hold that thought, y'all. Where the hell did it go? Is it under my boots? Nope, not under my boots. Did it go under my desk? Yeah, looks like it went under my desk. Hold on, y'all. Found it. It went under the desk. Mickey, I know. Oh, Lord. When did that happen? Because he was just live tonight. Alright. That worked a lot better. Adding one more washer. And we have just a little bit of wiggle room there, but once it sets in, that's not bad. Not bad. And that's super lightweight. That might be a pound, if that. So I'm going to, tomorrow, this is not 100% done. Tomorrow, if I get off in time and I can still walk, I'm going to go get the other dowel rod I need for the front of this for the shelf. And then try to get it painted. Yeah. Once it's painted, then I'm going to set the magnets. So there we go. Yep, Marla. Antics. Are you sleep? Are you going to sleep? Is rest, my dear. You all right, baby? You good? Okay. Yes, I have all my fingers, Brad. I don't even know what to say. Hey, Crafty. I've got all my toes too. See? No blood. I had a black mark, but I don't know what that's from. I got on my fingers. No cuts. Not even any splinters. And we got one box that is about 96% done. I still have to get the 1/4 inch square dowel to put here to have a little shelf. And then we have to paint it. And once it's painted, then I have to recess the magnets. I'm wondering, since I have to go to the big hardware store, I might change these out instead of having the elongated holes and just have regular round holes instead of oval. I might change out the bars for that. But Cow Ranch, this is all they had, was these ones. They didn't have the other ones. So, that might happen. Might change it out for just regular bars with round holes instead of the oval holes. Oy! Yes. Yeah. I don't understand either, honestly. I don't understand. Oh, Brad just got back, so Brad hasn't actually seen my pink drill. See, tools can be pretty too, Brad. Good night, Antics. We will see you later. Get some rest. Hi, Jessica. I sure do. You have a blue one? Mm-hmm. So, I ended up with the pink one because my husband borrowed my green one that I had for years and dropped it from like 8 feet up and broke it. So he had to buy me a new one, and he bought me a pink one. That is my next investment, Marla. I need a cordless hot glue gun. I absolutely need one. That is my next investment. Yeah, I know, Antics. It just doesn't make sense. A lot doesn't make sense. Report filed on Brad. Oh, Suki, Amazon, here I come. Yeah, I don't get it. Actually, Scooter, since I am done with this first box. Oh, Marla, please do. Okay. I lied. We ain't going nowhere just yet. Oh, so while Marla is typing, I want to show you guys again the paint. See if it shows up better. So this one is going to look like this. Very similar to that. So that's for oldest. That pink champagne, pinky rose gold color. That's going to be oldest, her color. This one is midnight black. So it's like black with silver and black sparkles. All right, Crafty. So, and all of these have to be put over a black base. Where'd mine go? Okay. So this one is mine, and it is somewhat similar to the big easel I did, but that one was more blue to teal color shift. Let me move my trash bin here. Okay. Because my other little easel is the same color as my big easel. And that was behind my trash bin. Alright, so this one is a blue to teal shift. Color shift. This one is blue to purple. Color shift. So I'll have the blue teal and the blue purple. This one's called Purple Sunrise. But you have to put them over a black base. So this was the first easel that I made. You guys have seen this. And this one doesn't have hinges on it. You use the pegs and adjust the angle with the pegs by how far you push the pegs. I have no idea, Marla. Probably all of them, somewhere along the line within their business dealings, got ties. I guess you did. 15, yeah. That sounds about right. I'm pretty sure more of them may even than that. Those are just the ones that own up to it, I guess. Those are the T-nuts. That's for making mine. I know where they are. Ooh. Rocket lunches are fun. Let me put my little nails up. So what do y'all think? I think that came out pretty daggone good. Oopsie. I didn't mean to throw my phone. Marla, every person that promotes and practices First Amendment speech, regardless of the topic, it all makes a difference. Because if it's not people like us that keep reminding everybody, all the way across the board, then people will forget. And that is what makes it dangerous. That is what mainstream media and those behind the money want. Because then they control everything if that happens. Pet me now. Yeah, we need all the channels. Beer is everything. Yeah, no, we need all the channels. We need to keep reminding everyone exactly. I made 2 comments on post streams when we were all talking about the chickens and stuff. Now, not only did I own chickens, but I haven't since my surgery, but we're talking about rebuilding the chicken coop and it's not set in stone, but it's something we've casually discussed about rebuilding our chicken coop and getting chickens again. So not only have I owned chickens, but back when I was in high school, I also went through the poultry competitions with FFA, Future Farmers of America. So, I learned how to candle eggs, how to, what to look for in judging poultry and chickens. And so I know a little bit. I don't know everything, of course, and don't claim that I do, but I know a bit. But the minute I said something about butchering my chickens, those comments wouldn't go through. So it absolutely, there is censure. Oh boy. Yeah, I sure enough did. Because I knew I was not going to be able to care for my chickens the way they needed to and care for them properly after I had my surgery. Plus, they were like 4 years old at that point, and 4 or 5 years old, and the average laying lifespan for these breeds was 5 to 7 years. And so they were beginning to slow down. Now, being that I live within city limits, I can't very well have just as many chickens as I want if they're not actively producing. It's reality. Is it nice? No, but this is part of, livestock and owning livestock and everything like that. Um, if I was outside city limits, I probably would have kept him. Panda Express offers plant-based meat. Are you kidding me? Yeah, you'd have to check your city ordinances. My city ordinances allow it as long as your neighbors don't have a problem with it, and you don't have a rooster. And the only reason they don't allow roosters within city limits is the sound ordinances. That's it. That it is, Papa. Yeah. That is ridiculous. Well, I mean, I understand why, because there's people who would prefer, there's vegetarians and vegans. I mean, I got it, but is modern day plant based is modern day plant based as healthy as it used to be in reality? And that's a true question. That is a legitimate question. That is not me just being an ass. Is it as healthy as it used to be? I know Asian countries have been using tofu forever. But is today's alternatives yeah, Renee, that's what I'm saying. The Asian countries, many of the Asian countries, not just China, but many of the Asian countries have been making tofu and plant-based alternatives for years. But is our American options for plant-based alternatives as healthy as real Asian tofu is? Because so much of it is not tofu. It's genetically modified, grown with pesticides and fertilizers, and I don't think it is. I don't think that it is as healthy as it used to be. Exactly, Crafty. And then we wonder why so many Americans are overweight, because one, we're overworked, because that's what's expected in our society, um, and our diets are crap. Our food is crap. And sick. Oh my God, yes, sick. You're not lying. Yes, Renee. And okay, here's an example. The last time I looked at organic grapes versus regular grapes for my kids, the organic grapes. Now keep in mind, I literally live in the middle of nowhere. We were one of the last stops, functioning stops, of the Pony Express. So we are out in the middle of nowhere. The closest Walmart is literally almost 200 miles away. I have one grocery store in town. One. One. So if I'm not going out of town, and they don't deliver perishable food in town. So it's not like many people can go and order from Walmart and have it delivered. I don't have that option here. Walmart will not deliver perishables. Amazon will not. Again, none of the big companies will deliver perishable items to where I live. Yes, Crafty. Yeah, I know that. Um, $10 a pound. What the fuck? Yeah. So when I went to look at the cost of um, when I was looking at the cost of the organic grapes versus the regular grapes, the organic grapes were literally almost three times the amount. Yes, Papa. But here's something else. Dark leafy greens, dark greens are good for you. See, and that's another thing. I live so far out. My growing season isn't until June. Freaking June before I could start growing anything. Papa, spinach, kale, color greens, broccoli. Um, if you're going to have salads, romaine lettuce instead of iceberg or even red or green leaf lettuce. The darker the color, the better and more. Spinach has a very light taste, but it does have a taste. Broccoli sprouts, yeah. Yeah, Renee. Crafty, if I had the room, yes, I would. Yeah. My house is a little small. Do not have a very big house. Sunrise, a good way to hide spinach is to chop it up small and hide it in sauces. Like spaghetti sauce. One thing that's great, add it to spaghetti sauce, chop it up fine, add it to spaghetti sauce, or add it to your sauce for your lasagna. Yeah, there's all kinds of ways. Not enough, Papa. Not enough. Meatloaf, yep, that's a good one. Believe it or not, this is gonna sound crazy, but you could add it. Yeah, you could add it to quiche, which is basically egg pie. Don't play, Marla. We've talked about it. Renee, if he likes eggs, smoothies, yep, because it's a very mild taste. It's easy to cover the taste of spinach. Um, yeah, we've talked about expanding and doing like a floral room Porsche. We've talked about it. That we have for sure. So when I make quiche, ooh, hmm, huh, yeah. See, when I make quiche, I'll just do a rough chop and toss it right in there and do like a just the eggs, a little bit of milk, of course the crust. Chili is a good option, yeah. Um, and then I toss in some garlic and some cheese. That's the spinach quiche. And you don't even taste it. That's how I got my kids to start eating spinach because they wouldn't touch it. Yeah. Um, I had the hardest time when I had my big garden keeping Pogo out of the damn garden. Turnip greens. See, I don't care for turnip greens, but I do like collard greens. Ooh, yeah. See, I would know what to do. Um, I'll take spinach and I'll do I'll roll up the leaves and do a fine julienne on it, and then mix it with mozzarella cheese, garlic, green onions, and then I'll take chicken breast, flatten them out, and then do a stuffed chicken with that. Yeah, I love collard greens. Yeah, just take the and I use baby spinach. I'll buy it fresh and then I'll just take the leaves, stack them, roll them, and do a fine julienne so that it's similar to the shredded mozzarella. And I'll mix that up with the mozzarella, garlic, green onions, and then I'll take chicken breast, boneless chicken breast, and pound them out flat, flatten them, and then put some of the filling, the cheese filling, in the center, and then roll it up, and then pop them in the oven. My family loves that. If I had the time, Susan, yeah, before I went back to work, I did a lot of that stuff. Ooh, that sounds good, Crafty. Yeah, I had a big old garden. I even figured out how to grow okra here in the mountains on such a short growing season. I could still grow it. And okra is typically a southern. Not yet, Marla. I'm going to probably make it this week. Um, Okra is usually more of a southern, more of a humid crop. And being here, it took me a couple years. But I finally figured out how to grow it. And I got it to grow here. Because I couldn't get my grocery store to order it. The one time they did, they let me know when it came in, that the case of it came in, and I got 2 big old bags full. But then they turned around and never put it out on the shelf. So then they ended up eating the cost because the rest of the case went bad because they never put it out. They have not ordered okra again since then because they said it didn't sell. Well, it won't sell if people don't know it's there. Put it out. You got enough southern people here that'll buy it. But they never put it out because I went back by 2 or 3 days later after that, and it was not there. They never put it out on the floor, so it never sold. And they use that as grounds and they've never ordered it again since, even though I've asked them, they still won't order it. My family loves okra and tomatoes. We'll throw okra in stews and chili and oh yeah, we love. But now we found the dollar store, the Family Dollar, carries frozen okra. Why are they? That's no fair. Yeah, so that's how we get our okra now. Family Dollar. We just buy it frozen because that's all we can get here. Oh yeah, I love me some okra. It's just the only thing that I can't do with the frozen okra that I would like to do is fried okra. It just doesn't have the same consistency. I wonder what the hell's going on. Oh yeah, Appalachian. We all have a southern accent, but we all have just like with Spanish, and many other similar languages. The basics are the same, but we all have our own dialect. Oh my God, I threw some with just some salt, pepper, and garlic. I threw it in the air fryer. Oh my God, with some green beans. It was good. Yeah, that shit was good. Ooh. Ooh. That was a yawn. That was a yawn, y'all. Papa, I don't know. I've never tried. Oh, Marla. Now, Renee, I will be honest. I have been here long enough that I've lost a good portion of my accent. But when I get excessively tired, when I get worked up, excited, or angry, it comes out bad. So, I was not born in Florida. I just grew up there. I'm a military brat. Um, my dad was stationed in Tennessee. And then from there, when my parents split up, we moved to Florida. And my parents split up when I was like 6. So, yeah, I'm Southern. And then my stepdad, he was definitely down home, back hills, Southern. Good night, Crafty. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're not going to be on much longer. Yeah, so we lived in Clarksville when my dad got out of the military. I am for the most part. This is the first box. Um, Maya. So let me move my paint and stuff. So this is mine. Where my other easel was the color shift blue to teal. This one is blue to purple. This one is pink champagne, so it shifts. It's like a rose gold color. This is going to be for oldest. And then this one is just straight black with black and silver glitter. It says Midnight Black. All of these will go on a black base, just like my other one did. So here's the first one. This is the blue to teal shift. So where this one is blue to teal, ow, sucker, that hurt. This one is blue to purple shift. So this one, we've got one done. Now I might, because when I went to the store and got the bars, they only had the bars that had the oval openings. That's all they had at the one store that I went to. Let me loosen that up a little bit. I may change this over when I have, because I have to go get the 1/4 inch square dowel for the shelf for the bottom. So I may, if I can find them, I may get different bars that have just a single round hole instead of the oval. Might do that. So this is the basic. The only thing left to put on here outside of painting is the stop at the bottom. But I'm going to put that, I'm going to make that out of 1/4 inch square dowel. And then it just opens like this. And then tighten the knob. Whoa, that's got a lot of force that I've got to do that with. I had a lot of force on that. Yeah, dang. So, that's what it looks like. That's the inside. So this will be perfect for all of their color pencils, pens, markers, whatever they want to put in here. This will definitely give them enough room for whatever they want to use. Just regular hinges. But like I said, I think I might change the bars. And then I have to, of course, get the 1/4 inch. And then right here, on one on either side, and then 2 on the top here, I'm going to put magnets so that it is magnetized when it closes. I'm going to let them test it, and if they want like a little handle or a strap, I can add those later. So that is the first one that is about 95% of the way done. Oh. Oh, the kiddos. The kiddos. I'm sorry, Renee. Yeah, like I said, we were a military family back in my very early years. My dad was Navy first, then he went into the Army. And when he finally got out of the military completely, we were in Clarksville, Tennessee. So we stayed there for a little while, and then my parents split up, and my mom took us to Florida. Yeah, sunrise. I remember you saying something about that too. So what do you think, Maya? Renee? Same. Same. Wow. All I'm gonna say is some people. Yeah, now this is just a simple box style for the kids. Mine is gonna be, when I build mine, mine's gonna be a little bit different. And mine is gonna have the ability to be tabletop or lap like the kids, but also have the option for tripod, because I'm actually gonna make a couple for me. And one is gonna be specifically for oil painting. Ooh, excuse me. One is going to be more for gouache. I might start using it for watercolor as well. Exactly, Sunrise. And he's going to have to be the one to answer for it, not you. For sure. So I'm going to have at least two more. But mine are, like I said, going to be a little bit different. I'm going to have the tabletop and lap option like the kids, but I'm also going to have the ability to put it on a tripod, because I already have the T-nuts to do that. So this is what they look like. This is the one piece that you need for putting it on a tripod. So what I ended up doing with this one, so you don't see it here because I actually put a couple pieces together like with this. I actually put it on, it is on the inside of this piece. And then I secured this piece. So it's on the inside. This top part with the prongs is set into this. And then this is secured to this board. So that when I put it on the tripod, let me find one of my tripods. Oh, I got a little handheld here. So I'm actually putting it on like this. So as I tighten it down, it sinks and cinches and pulls into instead of pulling out. So if I put it on this way with that metal flange on the outside, it's more likely to pull out of the wood this way. So I actually sandwiched the flange between the layers, and it goes on like this. So it cinches the flange into the wood instead of trying to pull it out. So like this. And then this is the quick release plate for my tripod. That's all this is. It's just the quick release plate. So I could use it tabletop just like this. And just use this top part. Like that if I wanted. But it's made for the tripod. So then this is a quick release. Caught one, still dropped the other. So this isn't a selfie stick, this is an actual tripod quick release plate. Which my tripod is buried at the moment. Because I had to move Mona's bed to put this tripod here. And it's under her bed. So this will set and clip into the mount on the tripod. And for anybody who has not seen this one yet, this actually just slips together, and the where you set the pegs is helps determine your angle, plus, you know, so I could pull it almost all the way out and it leans back further. Push it in halfway, it's not as much. All the way up, it's not near as much. And then it comes with another tray for more space that you can clip onto the cross beams of your tripod to give you more space. And then, oop, that shifted. To keep it together, voila. Oy. Every time it bites, yeah, I don't blame you. You know what? As a groomer, I have a lot of people that put air tags on their dogs. A lot. Oh, I know, Sunrise. I know. Yep. It's similar, Renee. It's not the same color. This one is a color shift from blue to teal. The one that I have from the new ones I'm going to build is a color shift from the same blue, but to purple instead of teal. All right, Papa, good night, my dear. I don't know about an inventor, but I can definitely I can definitely build a few things. All right, Sunrise, good night. We'll see you later. And that's kind of like what this came from. The kids' box is kind of, I saw somebody that used wood panels. No, they're not panels. They're like wood canvases, basically, but instead of having the canvas, it's a piece of wood like this. I saw somebody that used, I think they were 9x12s to make a box. And that's kind of what gave me the idea to be able to do it this way, that it would work. But I wanted my own dimensions. And then, like I said, the only thing that I think I might change is because when I went to Cow Ranch, these were the only bars they had, and they have the oval opening. See, it's the oval. And I might need to switch that because it does have a lot of give since I put the second washer on there to lift it for the head of the screw on the knob here. They're a little bit looser now than they were. They worked great before putting the second washer on there, but I need the second washer for the height. So I might change these bars from the oval hole, which there's one for the second box. I might change these bars to ones that are just the round hole, so they don't have quite as much give and wiggle room. That's the only thing I might change after building this one. And then this one still needs to be painted. I still got to get the 1/4 inch square down for the shelf, because that's what I used on this one. was the 1/4 inch, and it works perfectly for a sketchbook. This is 1/4 inch dowel, and this is perfect as far as the size. So I want to get that to put on the outside here. Once I get that installed, then I'll probably paint it, and then once it's painted, then I'll put the magnets in. And I've got the different size magnets. So I got itty bitty ones here. Oh. Got itty bitties. These would be good for, you know, just a closure. Nope. There we go. Itty bitty. That'd be good for a closure. All the way up to these giant ones. So, got all different sizes in here. So, I know even as small as these are, they've got snap. I don't know if you can hear that. I mean, they've got some snap. That's about from an inch away, it will still pull. So, go flat. There we go. So, and that will help keep it closed too. You heard it? Yeah. And that was like from holding the one, like an inch away. Hey, Darth. I'm going to try to make it to the post office tomorrow, too. I was waiting for that gnome. Yes, they are. I haven't given them very many details. Just that I'm making one. So that they have no idea. They haven't even seen the paint yet, so they don't know what color they're getting. So, but then once I get it completely done, I'm going to edit this video to knock out drying time, talking time, you know, everything that, all the jibber jabbering that we've been doing, and make a shorter video out of this video. I'll make a shorter video that is just the compilation, or when I make the second one, I'll just simply record that process and edit that video, one of the two. No, I'm sending you your puppet and your hats. I didn't get a chance to go yesterday. I had 5 kids that wouldn't stop all weekend. So I didn't get a chance to get to the post office before they closed yesterday. So I'm going to try to do it tomorrow after I get off work. I don't think a woman would like being pushed into the smallest possible package so I could keep it cheap. I don't think they'd like that. Yeah, I don't think they'd like that. Oh, what just dinged on my phone? Oh, what do we got? Oh, that's gorgeous, Maya. Yeah, maybe a blow up. we can smash that down super small. That is gorgeous. Yeah, see, I've always been into building things, making things. Alright, I'm trying to see what I can do to make this as big as I can. Okay. Oh, Marla, just that Darth is asking me to send him a woman when I mail him his stuff. Y'all, Maya built that. Is that not gorgeous? That is beautiful. Yeah, I don't have any of my stuff that I built when I was still in school. Bye. I lost everything when I left my ex. So I don't got none of that stuff anymore. It is stunning. Oh, hang on. Let me pull it back up. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk. Okay, let's see if I can get it. I can't. I can't turn it the other way to make it bigger because it won't hide Maya's name. Let me see. Oh, wait, I lied. There we go. I finally got it. That is stunning. Okay, so what I had to do, FYI, what I had to do is I had to go in to the picture, clear out. See, we got all this stuff. I had to clear that out first. Then I could turn it. And it wouldn't show all the information. So, yeah, because before that, it was still showing her full name right here. So, but now we can see it. That is stunning. Love it. Hi, Mo. Are you back? What'd you do? Just go get some water or something, hon? You just knocked my cup over. It's all good. Well, not knock it over. I already knocked it over. It's empty, but you keep kicking it. What you doing? I know. Yeah, you went and got something. Oh boy. All right, no. Well, we're getting ready to close it up now. If we want to put Cricut's link in. Maya, it turned out beautiful. I love the scroll work. I just like how everybody thinks, I've got my nails and I build stuff all the time. I just use these little, I don't know where I put them now. Right here. When I have to use nails, especially the short ones, so I don't crack a nail. I use these. I just hold the nail with those. I build stuff all the daggum time. If I could reach it right now, I'd get my other miter box out. That thing has seen some better days. I found my black one out in the shed, so I brought it in to use it tonight. Because my yellow one has seen better days. Alright, folks. Oh, she's not? Okay. T just went live? Okay. Darth? No. No, 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 no. I don't want to... Yeah, let's put T in. I don't want to smash a finger. Not with acrylic nails. That shit hurts. Right, Marla? I agree 110%. Maya makes me jealous. Yeah, see, I work on cars too. My husband will be doing something on the Pathfinder or on my Bug, and being that he's, you know, a giant man and has massive hands, a lot of times he can't get into those small, tight spots, especially on the Bug. I got itty bitty hands. I'm quick to jump in there. Change tires, light bulbs, oil, tuna. I've had to put spark plugs in my Bug because he couldn't get his hands in there. I am not scared. So, all right. If you would like to continue the conversation, Cricket is not live any longer. However, T is live. One of our Down Under friends. Link is in the chat. Tell her I sent you. Oh, Darth, I hear you there. I am not looking forward to the day that I can't get on the floor anymore with the dogs. I hear you. I can get down, it's just hard to get up. So, let T know we sent you. If not, and you're headed to bed and you need them. Night meds. Sweet dreams, sleep tight. If you're on the other side and you're just starting your day and you need them. Day meds. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Make sure you make the time to find something beautiful to look at. Or make it. If you can't find it, make it. Thank you, Maya. Scooter, thank you. Marla, you guys are the best. I swear. You guys are awesome. You rock. I have got some of the best people here in my chat. I really do. And I just want to let everybody know, whether you chat or not, I appreciate you. And thank you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the time and the energy that you put into hanging out with me every time I go live. I truly do appreciate you guys. No, you guys rock. You guys are the best. And I really do appreciate everybody that has shown support. Everybody that hangs out, pops in, checks it out, says hi, or just watches. I appreciate you all. And on that note, remember, a little bit of love, a little bit of kindness, and a smile make this world a better place. Thank you, Marla. Let's try to do that for somebody today. Or, if you're heading to bed, tomorrow. Let's try to help somebody have a better day. I appreciate you all. I will talk to you guys later. Come on, let's say goodnight. Mo, let's say goodnight. You can talk? I guess not. I'll talk to you guys later.